fuck. It's the finale to Dual Destinies. Not the Apollo Justice trilogy as a whole, but for Dual Destinies, which I've been loving a lot. Dual Destinies, immensely fucking goated. I'm having a blasty blast with it. But holy shit, everyone! Hi, how are y'all doing? It is a very, very lovely Saturday afternoon, and my god, I've been looking forward to this for a while now. How are y'all doing today? I see a dragon, who's number 1 today, by the way. Hello to you. I also see a Balthus, and of course, the always, the one, the only, the always so lovely Thera. Hi, Thera. How you doing, Thera? You doing okay, Thera? Hell yeah, Thera. Alright, so, I'm hoping to wrap up Dual Destinies today. I'm not sure if I'll be going into, whatever the last game is called. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure, depending on how long today goes. It may be a bit of a shorter stream, so we're just kind of playing this by ear, because I think it would be a bit better to start it off, if it's like earlier in the day, rather than being like 5 hours there. It's just like, oh, okay, we're starting last game or whatever. And a cooling blanket to recharge you from the extreme heat. Well, I actually did get a new AC unit. The Padre was like, yo, your AC is kind of like going on overdrive. So I'm gonna get something up there to help with that. Very, very cool of him. Very cool of him. But hello to you as well, Ryan. Hopefully you're doing super well today. Alright. So let's get this shit underway. Holy fuck, it's been a while. It has been a while and a half. Alright. God, it's felt like forever since I've started this. It has been a while. It's felt like 2 fucking weeks. I think it has been 2 weeks, actually. 7 years ago. Right. We were interviewing Blackwell, cause... Okay. I'm so happy they have this history thing here, so let's see. This can't be true. Evidence. Pretty. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, yeah. Right? Right. Okay. Okay. Right! Edgeworth trying to be like, yeah, the team that totally fucking did it or whatever. And... okay.
By the fact that I was alive a second ago!
Yeah, I'm sure, maybe that's what the mother said. Right, yeah, and Blackwell's just like, what are you talking about? Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, Blackwell, what do you got for us, amigo? I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. Then, I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. But little Punko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words...
Objection!
Okay. I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. Which would be... She fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Punko described in her testimony. And thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing as well, Guyan. Mucho apreciato. You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet... Objection! Prosecutor Blackquill, are you trying, even now, to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the Dark Age of the law to a close today? Objection! You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer, beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right. I need to check my shit. Hold on. Okay, so I got my badge. The diagram. Okay. A Kanife. Pamphlet. Right. Hope Capsuel. I don't think we've used this yet. I don't think so? I could be mistaken. The exhibit, yeah, that's the Dr. Sykes jacket was there, yeah. The videotape showing Simone walking away with the case, right. The katana, which is obviously that one right there, I'm assuming. Photo of the crime. Right. The photos. The staff jacket and a cart were found nearby. Yeah. The autopsy report. Is a death due to a stab wound to the heart. Okay. Robots with the heart. Internal presence. Okay, and then the moon rock earring. That is really cool, actually. All right, let's see if I can make this shit work. That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Oh!
Don't you dare, Judge! Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her?
Miss Blackquill! Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackquill, you selfish! Well, to be frank, I don't like this. But it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? I wanted to do it so bad. And now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? It's kind of like just bluffing, Phoenix. You do this shit all the time. If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen! But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Oh? Whoa! Athena! What are you doing? Oh, that's kind of almost what I said. What are you doing here? Are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, oh God, okay. He really is. I could sure use Athena's help here. Contributed almost a quarter of what is there, and I want to contribute more. Yeah, I think it's weird that it has a cap for how much you can put in per stream. I find that a little bit strange, but I guess I understand why. Her power might be just the thing to get us through this.
Objection!
Sykes-Stono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Objection!
These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial? Oh.
Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her.
Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Oh my God. Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Caught in people's stares. So scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door even now. And yet, found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer. Thanks. That's because one day, I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to, all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction. But, Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackwell innocent, then...
Objection!
Overruled. I'm the judge here. The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Dina's being so brave, confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Also, hi, Power Lord. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine. But your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart. Oh, here we go. I feel like this might be the last little Moon Matrix thing, actually. Oh, shit. Alright, let's rock. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. The happiness is kind of strange. Maybe? Maybe. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. The happiness? Got it! Yeah! Woo! Still got this shit. Let's go. This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Simple. When I was looking for Athena, I hadn't found her yet. I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that. Oh wow, that went down a lot actually. Holy shit. Just now, you said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead. I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. The second I find an inconsistency, cut it down. That's kinda how we do. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch on to. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. Okay. This updates now. The robotics lab, I was your lead. That makes sense. Is there anything else changed? Oh, wait. The sadness is new? Yeah. Got it! Oh, hell yeah, I'm destroying this. Let's fucking go. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackquill. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. Let me guess, you're gonna say it was for Athena, or whatever, right? Of course. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances. Can't be talking about that, can he? I was just a convenient subject for her research. Dr. Sykes was so lenient on her research. She forced her daughter to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. Hey? But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But, is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe, or how much toilet paper to buy on the way back home. Huh. 1 4-pack? Maybe 2? Now, I'll think about the future, I'll get 3. Hi, Tudix. How you doing? Mr. Wright? How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? Like this never mind. I am a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now, take a look at this. The noise level actually increased? Are you fucking serious? Oh, what the fuck? It went up? I've never seen it do that before. Well, yeah, neither have I. What the fuck? Prosecutor Blackwell is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claims sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. How in the world should I approach this? An evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions. Huh. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his baldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions, which I tackle first? Oh shit, I get to choose? Emotions, because I don't have the... I can make as many mistakes as I want. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's look for inconsistent emotions. Got it, boss. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over. Alright. Let's see. Heard crying from next door. Of course I was worried. A sadness or worry and surprise. Okay. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. Okay. But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Okay, let's think. I think this one's fine, question mark? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Good eye.
That kind of makes sense, I'd say. Hurry up and open the door to the robotics lab. Hey, Sapt, how you doing? Wait, did it get more surprised? It did get more surprised. Maybe. I'll make a mental note of that one. And then he got less surprised, but he started getting angry. So that would kind of make sense with that statement. Okay. Sad still. Is it the massive amount of surprise on this one? Question mark?
Got it!
Oh shit! Yay! How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab? Alright, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Punko. That toy figure attacked me. Dr. Sykes knew full well my plan to rescue Athena. But she couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Punko do it. That's right. She ordered Punko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Punko up with the katana that was there in the lab. Huh. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade. Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise. Are you fucking serious? Oh, fuck! It's at 100% now. What's going on here? Whenever we find an opening, covers it up with lies. I'll never get rid of the noise at this rate. Shit. It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. That means sword. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? Wait, what? Did something change with his emotion thing? Let me see. The feeling of dread. I open the robotics lab door. Just then. Punko attacked me. I tried by cutting it into pieces. Okay, these are still normal. Okay, these are normal emotions, actually. I lead Athena out of there. Curse my luck, Dr. Sykes in. I don't think there's anything else here? That's what I'm thinking. I think maybe check testimony time? If you see an unusual or out of place emotion, just point it out. Although I didn't. Can I switch over now? Is there really inconsistency in his emotions though? Oh, okay, I guess it's just telling me here. Okay. If you don't see any problem with his reactions, we could try his testimony. Yeah, let's try his testimony. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, with the feeling of dread, I open the robotics lab door. Just then, Punko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces. This is my plastic fork. Or I could lead Athena out of there. Curse. Okay, so now I gotta think about how to say one of these things is full of shit. But I can't press on anything. Oh god. Okay. Let me check all my shit. So what relates to the lab? Let's go with that first. Because we're talking about like the robotics lab, the robot itself. Let me see. President of human, their heartbeat detection. Scanning space zero, uniform ID, my facial features registered. Okay, so not this one, not this one. This isn't needed. It's close, but I don't think so. There's this, like this. Is it this one, maybe? If nothing else, it might be this one. Because that's him in the lab, there's the robot arm, and a screwdriver. Maybe. Tana. Okay, I'm thinking it is this one. So we have Simon, robotic arm on table. Okay. Now, what could this contradict? Let's see. It's not the first one. Well, wait. Wait, isn't Ponko's arm the one that was wrapped up? Hold on. I don't remember if we do know that. I'm gonna save and try it, because I think that would make sense. Let me just see. I'm not 100% certain, but I feel like this might be it.
Objection!
Yes! Oh my god, I still got it somehow. Woo! Yeah. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackquill. Take a look at this photo. That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it? How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin? Oh, wait a second, right. He's saying that he killed the robot first. Yeah. But if the robot was already apart, because the part's on the table, then that means Ponko would have already been taken apart, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana? I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Right. No. Most likely, the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana. The katana already had blood on it, so then it must have been the victim's blood. It's a Raven! Hi, Raven. Good to see you. How you doing? As proved by the attorney's badge? Oh my fucking god, Power Lord, give it up. The attorney's badge is never going to be used for anything, as funny as the idea is. But also burger, yay. That's right. But, if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. Ugh. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko, and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But, in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. What? But that couldn't be. Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first, before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackquill, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackquill. Now! You have no idea what you're doing. His voice. There's so much discord. Oh! I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave. Prosecutor Blackquill, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom? All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think what he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Following the sound of crying, I open the door, and then... I saw it. That terrible scene? Maybe that? But before I could lead Athena out of there, Krishna like Dr. Sykes came in. Is it... I mean, what you saw, so... Oh, fuck. Athena?
Got it!
Oh, shit! Wait. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Can I just say how I feel so proud of myself with, like, nailing all this stuff today? I'm doing really good. Fuck yeah. Isn't that right, prosecutor? Should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. Prosecutor Blackquill, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true? Right, Dono? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright! Oh. It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. Standing between the two. Whoa! Covered in blood was... Jesus! Oh my god. Whoa. She smiled, the far-off look in her eyes, as she sweetly said, Said what? Oh. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to... Oh, no. Fuck! That's what I saw. Now you have it. Truth that you so desperately wanted. Oh, no. Didn't I, like, call this shit? Oh, fuck! No, I didn't want to be right. No! Fuck! Damn it! No! Oh, shit biscuits. Oh, no. No. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth? And this is what it is? It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart. Oh, Athena, stay with us, Athena. I. Athena, stay with us, Athena. Oh God! Oh no, Athena, no! Oh no! Oh shit! Uh-oh. Oh no. So it was me. I'm the one. Killed my mother. Athena! As I said, right, the truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Objection!
It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. She loved me? Your mother hated to see you suffer, because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes, my head hurt every time I wore them. No, Athena, it's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger then than it is now. Those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. Ah, blockers, basically. Okay, I see. No, that can't be true. Then why? Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much? Our love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. So you took the blame yourself. You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in a case. Held Athena close and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute. I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. It would seem that we now have all the facts of this case.
Hold it!
No! Not yet! It can't end like this!
Objection!
Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you? I'm not, but this... I can't give up now. I had to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Athena?
It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake.
Athena, what are you saying?
I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall?
It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes the opportunity to confess? Very well. Then, if you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes. Oh, damn it!
Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known.
There's no fucking way it ends like this. No! I refuse it!
Now, we can finally move forward. Everyone's suffering can come to an end.
Vita! Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared, and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion.
I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle, onto my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty.
I dare say, these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have. I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. There's no way it ends here. No! But, before we conclude, does anyone have a counter-argument?
Objection!
I do, Your Honor. Mr. Wright?
But, Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter-argument now is pointless.
Objection!
Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer.
Objection!
I said that you never change, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on the matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Because I can see straight into a person's soul. Oh shit. Oh god! But I can't break these locks, right?
I did a little research. I looked into those special psych locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't even know.
For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself.
Yeah, even she doesn't know. there's still a chance, somewhere deep in Athena's heart, there might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession?
My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my
Wait a minute! Wait.
Hold on.
Wait a second! If this is the murder weapon, but there's no blood on the handle. Or on this one. Right? Hold the fucking phone.
There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I can just tell.
If there's a problem with her confession, please prove to the court now. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it is the katana? Oh, it even says it was found only on the blade. Fucking der.
Take that!
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor.
But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers.
That's exactly my point. If blood did really get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the hand. Oh my god, it's like I didn't take a 2-week thing from playing this fucking game. Woo!
But please focus on the handle of this sword. There's not a trace of blood on it.
And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts.
You're right.
Oh my!
Objection!
The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with. We can't mull over every minor detail.
Objection!
But she also said, there's no question I remember it. A fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with their memories means? Gladly!
Just give me a second to think of something. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone. But she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act.
Think, Phoenix, think!
What could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean?
Blood was wiped off? Defendant used a different weapon. The knife?
Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle. But the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana?
What are you up to this time? he's just like, he's saying what we're all thinking. Absolutely. This is it. Oh shit. This time, I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. God damn it, Power Lord. So, if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, could help me prove her innocent. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be, exactly? Right, of course you would ask that. Why are you surprised? I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always? How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now. That's right, I did. Because it's so obvious, it doesn't require any thought. He's bullshitting so hard right now. I love this. What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be that. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Wait a minute. There is something. Oh, is it talking about the toolkit there, actually? Is that a correct? That person's a goose. the Space Center's mascot. There it is. There is a high probability that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Oh, okay, I see. Other than the katana, this is another blade that may have been at the crime scene. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Take that!
But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Terran case. Dragon. Thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. Where's it at right now anyway? Let me see. It's at... Oh, shit. 41%. Oh, yo. That's getting there. Let's fucking go. Yes. This is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one are issued to the Space Center employees. And a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around.
Objection!
But besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. Shouldn't that cast more suspicion on the fact that that would have been used? It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know.
Objection!
Of course I knew that. You told me just now? Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene, but it didn't contain any blades. Here is a photo of its contents. Oh, come on, are you fucking serious? Are y'all seriously unable to see the gigantic ass gap right there? Bro, come the fuck on. You're right. I don't see any kind of bladed tool. Fine. But isn't there something odd about the design on these handles? Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room.
Objection!
Yeah, well, update the investigation report then, you fucks. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You are the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetics. Oh my god, I missed this fucking game. Now, he is simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Right. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them. Ah, I see that they do, but what significance does that have? It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. Have they not noticed this? If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Huh. Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you cover? He is so bitter. He's being so petty, I love it. Edgeworth, just let it go. Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools? This? I mean, it's on the cover, so yeah?
Take that!
And what design is this supposed to represent? The GET logo. I forgot that I called it that. It's on all the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, GET is a program that offers the Cosmos. I fucking can't.
You're not even making fucking sense.
Look at how brightly well, you know, it's like GYA, and then, you know, you can make it's like GET. Okay. Logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. GET, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? It's so stupid, I love it. Ah, I think I see it now, but... Yes, with just the tools shown in this photo, the red part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. Thank you, Mr. Gnome. If you were to place the utility knife in the open slot, it would complete the GET logo. So it would. Then that means... Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, oh my god, these two need to fuck. Jesus Christ at this point. Admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have hit this one. Oh! Order! Order in the court! Yeah, and while we're at it, cravats went out of style years ago. Time to catch up with the times, old man. It just turns into like a fucking, like, Dr. Phil episode between Phoenix and Edgeworth. That's so stupid.
Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone, using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again? Yeah, she literally said she felt the blood going down the handle, but there's no blood on the katana, and the katana's the murder weapon. What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the— oh, fuck you, dude, come on! To conceal the true murder weapon. What if the real murder weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous! Or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? No. I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away. That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. Or you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection!
The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection!
You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright, by forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder, and that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with their own hands? No. It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know the victim and the defendant were the only ones there, you cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if... Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth? Uh-oh.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la
la. I can't hear you. La 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 la, my ears are covered. Na 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 na. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Hell yeah. I don't want to believe it. It can't be true.
Ah!
But what if... Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. Is giving up really the only option? No. Snap out of it, Phoenix! What's the matter with you? Giving him the doubt. I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go! No, Your Honor, not yet.
it isn't over yet. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I'll always believe in her, to the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix! If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. Oh, this shit! I can see the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with the utility knife. Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this already? This must have been what Ponko witnessed as Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab? Well, you're dead. You would have remembered, I think. So, someone else? If I trust in Athena, then I had to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two there. Where is this going? So then, how did this third person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know! The person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition feature by covering their own face, right? But wait a minute. Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it! The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person to avoid detection. Metapsychs? Right? If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they have to do is take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. Oh, the jacket! Oh, right, because that's how they identify. Oh, shit. The culprit could have posed as the victim. Wait, getting a bit of skipping, telling the video the skipping audio is fine. Wait, huh? I don't see any drop frames over here. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see something. Okay, I saw that my encoder was getting a little bit overloaded, so I did turn the quality down a little bit. Quality may be a bit worse, but if audio is fine... okay, still no. Really? Hold on. Okay, so it is a my end thing. Bizarre. Oh god, what in the fuck? Let me see if I turn it down a little bit more, question mark? I'm gonna keep an eye on it just in case. Oh wait, blip and blip. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So, does that mean still? Fuck. I can't make the quality any lower. Oh dear. I might have to do a restart real quick. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Let me just save. Let me just save right here. Okay. Let me restart my computer, and then we'll pick up back here. Give me just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, save, please. Right there.
One computer. Restart later.
We're back. I'm still gonna keep an eye on the screen just in case, because I didn't even notice it was saying that thing was getting overloaded. But also, y'all let me know if it does happen again. Because you know, sometimes all you need is just a good old restart. Sometimes that's all you need. All right, let's get back into it and see how this shit gonna do. All right, blip, blip. There we go. All right. Okay. Back on the character. So, does that mean that the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? Oh. Alright, yeah. Well, hello to you as well, Guyan, who is, I guess, also #1 today. Oh, that's always so goofy. If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? Well, the real culprit then, right? That's it! The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. Ponko. Is the video quality like still alright? Like I did have to lower the like the quality a bit, but is it still like, you know, kind of okay looking and stuff like that for y'all? Is it all Gucci? Is it all good? Like I want to make sure that still like, you know, at least seems okay. I'll take okay. If it's not complete El Garbo, I will happily take it. The real culprit! I watch on the lowest settings anyway. Okay. Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to the hostage negotiations. You're absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby...
Objection!
I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. Because I realized something so shocking, I had to take a break to digest it. Oh my god, this fucking game. But now, I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. But Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moment of the crime. Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. What?
Objection!
Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot statements, there was no third person there. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time?
Objection!
After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Clunko's strange malfunction.
Mr. Terran, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sickbay?
Mr. Terran? But that's Apollo you're talking to. This hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo's possessed by Clay's ghost. That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Clunko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Oh shit. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition. And then, all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag that poses her.
Objection!
Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? For the robot? A lot, actually. Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? Isn't that just for seeing if someone's nearby? If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them. What if Sykes was killed first by the other person disguised as her, and then that would make it seem like two people for if her heart stopped working? Question mark, baby? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. Oh, look at me go! Woo! What? So does that mean? Yes, Your Honor. The person Miss Sykes stabbed, this third person who is posing as Dr. Sykes, is her mother's real killer. But that's impossible! A mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask? Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes, did you say something? A mask? Yes, I remember, Athena! What is it? Uh-oh, Athena, stay with us, stay with us! I remember a man with a mask. How could he? What did he do to my mother? My head. Ah! Miss Sykes, are you all right? No! Oh shit! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! The Black Cyclops. They're breaking. Oh shit! Oh come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh shit! It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered. They're gone! The black Cyclops are finally gone! Oh my fucking god! You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Guy, if you say the fucking attorney's badge, I'm banning you. This is also a bluff. Same to you, Power Lord. I fucking swear. It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. Hey, Dragon Cat, how you doing? Zara File? Oh, that's an adorable looking character. Aww. Oh, I recognize that art style. That's, isn't it like Ukami, I think they go by online? I recognize the look. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty goddamn good. Wait, blip, blap. I opened the door, and then... Phony Fanty? It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor, by the workbench, with the katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there. A man?
Hold it!
Quiet, Your Honor! Ooh! Go on, Athena. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Fucking Bill Nye. I love how you just named a bunch of Phoenix, like, Ace Attorney characters, and just like, fuck it, Bill Nye? Oh, that got me. That fucking got me. Then he kicked me, and I passed out. Used on Terran, Athena also stabbed one of these to stab the Phantom's hand. So, we need to look for someone, so the Phantom's gotta be someone with a fucked up hand. Maybe? Or like a mark on it, or something. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. Any more Eastern Canadians living in the case in the previous? Oh, the case in the previous one. Okay, I was gonna say, like, you could have said Gumshoe. Yeah, Edgeworth, show us the hand. Well, he kinda has been the entire time. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So, I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived. A man who covered the victim's face. And put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit. Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Pop Ross, never. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that? Happy little accident! We already had that. That was that was the DLC case. That was an accident. It wasn't Happy or Little, but it was an accident nonetheless. The mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. Oh! Oh, fuck, where was it? It was in one of these. Where was it? Yeah. Oh. Okay, I see. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab. Yeah. Ah, this mask hanging here on the wall. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. A phantom? It seems that a new suspect has emerged. And that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has... Oh no. You see? This is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict. Miss Blackwell? This is not good. Oh, what do you want now? A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it was not just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head? She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence.
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Yeah, get my, yeah, channel. Just doing some goddamn channeling. Athena, so glad for you. More and more memories are coming back now. So, I'd like to say one thing if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge. Okay, so we have a time, 2 p.m. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in disguise... Right. Then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. Do I have anything here in the evidence? Do I? Anything with time? Let's see. I don't see a labeled time here. Wait. Blackwell was the only one that passed through at the time of the crime?
Wait. No. That can't be right, can it? There's no time on this one. Oh, fuck. Is it wanting me to say this? Because it does say Blackfoot was the only one to pass through at the time of the crime. Oh dear. I'm gonna save. I actually have no fucking idea. Oh god. That's gonna be my first guess though. That can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m. It does say. Well, it says at the time of the crime. Oh boy, I hope this is not right.
Take that!
Oh fuck! Oh shit. This is Prosecutor Blackwell, leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before then? I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. Just as I thought. So, if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene. Very well then, let's take a look. There. Please stop it right there. Oh, the hand! It's just like you said. There is a man leaving the scene of the crime. Oh! Huh. Okay, so we're not pitting it on Simon. Oh my god, thank you. Miss Sykes, do you remember this person? That's him! I'm sure of it! I'm glad we're not going that weird roundabout. Yeah, seriously. He's wearing my mother's jacket. I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display. That was Dr. Sykes? Can you see it? There's a slash I made with the utility knife that day. I had a cough. Coughing sucks when you're trying to do this stuff, I swear. And I'm sure that knife is under the jacket somewhere. Yeah, I can't believe Clappy's fucking dying on off camera like this. What the fuck? So then, everything Miss Sykes said... Exactly. It proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hit her face with a handkerchief. Then, he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were there in the lab. But wait a minute, didn't we find the jacket at the lab though? Hold on. Wait a minute. Taken by the first person to discover the body. Wait a minute. Is this person the first to report it also the culprit? That
could explain how the jacket was there, right? So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for her regular recharge. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. All to disguise the real time of death.
Objection!
It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video. And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? They brought it back, I guess? I don't fucking know. What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Magic. Oh god, we're going back to, the big top, from the first game. Oh god. Or, wait, that was the second game. I think? I don't remember. Edgeworth's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? Oh, wait. Wait, they actually brought it back? What? Why? The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make it his escape. But, in order to conceal that fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. Oh, okay, I see. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Contradiction resolved.
Objection!
Except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackquill and the people who reported the body. And they claimed the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. When did the culprit have the chance to bring the jacket back? When the body was found? Question mark? Yeah? The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I would never have thought of that. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth? The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. Okay, that works! They were there to collect the space probe's capsule in preparation for the Hat 1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag?
Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people.
You will?
We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with a theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered.
But Prosecutor Edgeworth, does that mean...
I have to admit, I believe Ms. Sykes' memories to be credible. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial, anyway.
Do my ears deceive me? Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you actually conceding?
Is it true, boss? Does this mean I can't believe it! It's over! I won! I proved that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackpool are innocent! Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial?
That's right. I'm the one who's supposed to say, I see no need of...
Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence.
The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis, and who repaid that love with death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that's kept me going. But what do I do now? Anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on?
Miss Blackwell. How unlike you, Aura. Metis was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner. Isn't that...
Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her! Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted.
Then what did you want from her?
Did you really just go there, Your
Aura, there is something I've wanted to say, if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis' murderer is?
I'm sorry?
You do? Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. That's right. Kyan, thank you for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. Fuck yeah. I mean, I guess it's gonna get even more progress today. Holy shit. Well, if y'all dipped in your points for Shadows Over Loathing, might as well double dip. Fucking go for it. Why not? The Phantom. The person Blackwell has been looking for, even from behind bars. Yeah, there you go, Raven. Fuck yeah. Everyone, raise your hands and put more points into the Shadows Over Loathing playthrough. Do it. Do it now. Do it. I'm about to scream. Ah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go, Dragon Cat. Yeah, 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 yeah. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day, a miracle. I just saw the of the opera. God damn it. A miracle occurred.
and I obtained a lead on him. Oh, how exciting! What was the lead? A recording in the Phantom's voice? But the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet I had hope. Aura's co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. And that scientist was Dr. Sykes! Yes. A spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to had one, Dr. Sykes' results and the recording were surely among his targets. But his search of the Space Center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them, but where could they have been? Huh. Who is to say? What is that? Wow, I bet he's never let that out of his sight all those years. How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing. Taka!
Muffin button.
I work to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Oh my god, things are getting intense indeed. Holy shit. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information? Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. I will. I had better hold on to this real tight. Holy shit. Subject's emotions rarely fluctuate and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Whoa. Holy crap. Okay. Psychological profile. Classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh? A spy who experiences no emotions. Not sadness, nor anger, and naturally, no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom. A monster with no heart, don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. Jennifer Woods! Oh my god, y'all. The Phantom, indeed. A fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. It was Apollo? That would be a hella twist, honestly. I had to get that out of my system. Well then. It seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further There's more investigation? Are you fucking serious? How? How is there more investigation? We're so deep into this case already. Oh my god. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end.
Whatever. Do what you want. Because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
You'll hear no objections from me, are we? Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. finally over. Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, would you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything.
Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict.
Oh, come on!
You! Apollo? What? Wait a minute.
Take that!
Fucking excuse me? Why?
Hold it!
Apollo! What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. Iron Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago. And you saved Prosecutor Blackquill. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. What? Why? Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? Yo, this motherfucker is super out of a job after this. What the fuck? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't. Motherfucker! You have to be actually shitting all over my nipples right now. Oh my god! Fuck it. We're going on breakies. You have got to be shitting me. It's a good time for breakies. Just fuck it. It's a good time for breakies, y'all. Get some food, get some drink, take care of yourselves, all that other jazz. Just, oh my fucking god. I can't. Apollo, why? Well, I guess we're gonna find out once we come back from breakies. I'm so bad. Apollo. Buddy. Pal. Fucking why? Okay, let me get the music going on for y'all. Yeah, we'll do this shit. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me get the work on stream started. Cool. Alright, I'll see you lovely beans when the timer hits 0. Oh my fucking god. Howdy, and hello everyone. I am back. Don't worry, I'm here. I am here. There's no need to fear. Clappy is indeed here. Hopefully, I'll take the time, got some good food, some good drink, and prepared all of your buttholes for, where the fuck this is going. Good goddamn. Alright, let's get this. First off, I like this song. I'm gonna get a like. Fuck yeah. Get us a pause, and then back to here, and back to here, and oh my god, Apollo, my boy, why? Why? Let's continue. And hopefully get this wrapped up. I don't... If there's a whole ass another fucking investigation, this is definitely not gonna be done tonight, which really sucks. Because holy fuck, it's June 22nd, District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Quiet! Quiet, corpse! What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled! I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran. But, Apollo, why would you... Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Oh, I'm seeing the over... Are you serious? Why? I'm noticing the overloaded stuff happening again. Are you fucking serious? I can't make it any lower. What the hell? Ah! Where's the... Grin and bear it, I guess. I don't know. Miss Blackquill, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Overlooked. Jesus.
Apollo.
Sure. You know I'm off for the... Oh, I gotcha!
Or EA Tilda.
Oh, we ate Tilda to you too. Aw, Chims. Thank you for the 27 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's good to see you. Hopefully you've been having a good day today.
Now let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well. Is that alright with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. It's been chill, very stormy though. Got back from a little outage. Ah! Well, it's good to see you back. You actually came at a good time. I just got back from breakies. And Apollo's like, yo, Athena's like super did it. I'm just like, no! Apollo, why? Why would you do this to us? I'll have the police investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, The killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped to the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. I'd better rearrange my evidence. Wait, relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Wait a minute. Do you mean that there's more? Oh, fuck. Wait. Well, okay, it's not... Okay, it's not as bad as I was expecting. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Apollo, my guy, why? Fucking why? I suspected Miss Sykes on the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Justice, you realize you are charging your own coworker with murder, don't you? Hey, Nia, how you doing? Yes, Your Honor. Because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But, Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just, what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? Oh, God, okay. Okay. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. I'm just gonna press everything, because I have no fucking clue.
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Oh. I see. Okay, well, we're definitely not going to be able to refute that. Okay. I've been doing alright. And then, every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. Couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. Ah. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess he has a point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. Damn it, Apollo. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself.
Hold it!
That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But, Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange that she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I mean, he does have a point with that one. He's not wrong. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? Let's see. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launchpad door, right? It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck, right? But there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. A camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident. Oh, crap. Shit. Then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. Oh. Fuck. What? Why? Order! Order in the court! That can't be! But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped
was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? A fact you previously proved, turned on its ear, leaving your clients high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder.
Hold it!
Believing your client to the end is a basic principle of a good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Right, yeah, childhood friend and everything, yeah. Clay was my friend, and that's why I just have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted coworker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice. And your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory?
Hold it!
It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? Is that what I think? Was there an alternative escape route? Well, fucking obviously. I'm not gonna say no way. Yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Oh, shit. Me? Bluff? No way. He knows me too well. This trial is so funny in parts. I love it. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. I'm cutting your salary, Apollo. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me. Wait, so is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? It seems your junior partner had just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right.
No, you're right. I'm Edward. Look at the name tag, Mr. Phoenix. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. While we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trials are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. Couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. Apply directly to the forehead. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. Really hoping there was an alternative, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright! Where do you think the culprit escaped to? Oh fuck. Okay, well you're there. Wait. This door can't be opened unless it's Yuri opening it, right? So, wait, does that mean they escaped to the corridor?
Take that!
They really only could have escaped to the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door.
Objection!
Mars. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into Boarding Lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. Oh shit. I knew it. Only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. Only exit would have been into Boarding Lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the Boarding Lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped was to the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw, but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. Could the answer be? Is there really no other escape route? But hold on a second. What if... Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? Wait. That's a good question, actually. I completely forgot about the leads. Where did they come from? They could have only come from the outside? Right? Because there weren't like any plants or anything around here, from what I remember. What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped through into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into Boarding Lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look on your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides Boarding Lounge 2? How would I... Like, do I just, like, click anywhere that's not the Space Museum? I'm not sure. I think it's telling me outside. Right? Because that's the only place I can think of where the leaves could have came from. I'm just gonna say, like, here, I guess? I don't fucking know.
Take that!
We found something odd while investigating the museum. Is this actually for real? Holy fuck. While investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Well, 2 weeks ago, but pop off, King. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Do you mean... Yep, while the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor's safety door, they left... No fucking way. Was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. Holy shit, they jumped out? In other words, the culprit's real escape route was... the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane!
Objection!
Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the 3rd floor! Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death!
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But, after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item? And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Alright. This is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. What? I don't recall having any... Oh, the ladder! Oh, shit!
Take that!
An emergency ladder. there was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab. Oh shit. And it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. Holy fuck! Whoa! So they leapt outside the fucking hallway onto a ladder that was already. Holy shit! Holy shit! The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. Whoa! That's actually insane. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. Holy crap! And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order! Order in the court! Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right? Objection! Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes, it puts Swiss cheese to shame. I love this game series so goddamn much. Alright then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. Oh, shit. 20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Oh, hold on, Raven. Let me just convert real quick for you. Alright, so let's see. Feet to... I guess that'd be meters, yeah. Okay, so 20 feet is 6 meters. And 50 feet is 15. I just Googled it for you. So yeah, the distance from jumping from the corridor to the ladder outside, 6 meters. And don't worry, Raven, so am I. We are in the same exact boat, my friend. Don't worry, don't worry. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped into boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
Woo, the objections back and forth. In that case, the culprit could have hidden the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. But you claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop bringing up good points, actually. Stop it! You're embarrassing me! Judge! Edgeworth is being mean! This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? God, this shit's so funny. Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level, right? Wait a minute. Doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I've got it this time. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person could have used its alternative escape route.
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? Right? You can't be serious! Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So, you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative escape route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But was there such a person there at the scene? Yes, the Phantom. That mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. The Phantom again?
I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing. But I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. What? It's... Order in the court! Order, I say! Mr. Wright, please continue. There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? Oh my god, it's a Blue! Hello, Blue and Raiders. Howdy, howdy. Eyes clappy. Beep derpy doing to put you in a goddamn good mood. We're doing the finale of Dual Destinies, and holy fuck, this case is goddamn insane. How was dark and darker?
Damn it! Stairs? No!
I did not ask for your opinion on stairs, but I am now happy to know. Also, what's up, Trash Can? Good to see you. Oh, it's going awesome, Blue. It's going super fucking awesome. Holy shit. This case is... I mean, it is the last case of Dual Destinies, but holy fuck, this shit is insanity. But who is he? Health check. You got it. Oh, that was a good stretch. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you just keep panning out there, Mr. Phoenix. I need to do my stretch and drink.
Hold it!
If I held my drink, I'd probably drown. Overruled. This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Gerbil setup. That'd be really funny. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right? This escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Is it fucking Fulbright? But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. Oh, fuck. So, you mean... the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! You gotta be kidding me. Did you figure it out, right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than Bobby fucking Fulbright. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. So, I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
What? Are you saying... You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom! Holy shit, what a twist, actually! Oh my god! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start, and just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leapt onto it. I don't believe it. That addle-pated detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time, I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name.
My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust.
Then his concern for Simon was also all just one big act?
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackquill and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart.
Huh?
That monster killed Clay? He had me completely fooled! Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that blood-stained letter in court. Oh shit, that's right! Oh shit! The scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Ah. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. Holy shit! Wow, that's a good twist! Holy fuck! Wow! Oh my god! Also, what's up, Yor? How you doing? Holy shit! Anyways, it's June 22nd, 7:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Oh, Apollo. Oh, buddy. You're getting your salary cut. Apollo? Well, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor? Huh? What is it? Could you... punch me, please? Whoa! Whoa, Apollo! Easy, buddy, easy. We're in public, my dude. What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. Oh, wait, I'm seeing like the... Whoa. That's so... Okay, I'm seeing the frames like drop in OBS now. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Hold on, that's actually extremely bizarre. Why is it doing that? Like, I just looked over and saw that. I can't... I'm not sure what else I can do to, like, try to improve stuff, because I've lowered it the best that I can. Ah, why today? Why today of all times? Fuck. I cry. I'm really sorry that I didn't... Ouch! That was a good smack sound. That was a really good smack sound. Holy shit. Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really, fully trust her. Took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. That's a good song, by the way. By Crush 40, What I'm Made Of? Damn. That song fucks. After all that, how can I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? Oh, Athena! I love all these new characters. I love all of them. I especially love Athena. Oh my god. You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Yes, I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. It looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Hey! Edgeworth? Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackquill has surrendered, and the hostages have been set free. Okay, good. Good. Trucy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Blackquill said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is. Oh shit! Miss Blackquill! Ma'am? I didn't come to apologize if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura? She'd better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackquill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true. The courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just... I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis's killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us at least. Aura. Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You'd better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I just hope you're not the prosecutor from my trial. You'd probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Simon.
Aww. Aww. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that.
Aura.
Alright, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay.
Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor.
Yes?
I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial?
Oh! It's because he wants to get that Phantom. Oh, shit.
I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand.
That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court.
Sir,
The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Oh, best timeline! Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand.
I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come to last. Chief Prosecutor, would you? How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy.
Oh shit, yeah, let's go! I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. Athena has like the funniest cry animation ever. It's so animated. I love it. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. Prosecutor Blackquill, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I got.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Apollo? Athena? I can say with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now, we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
Oh, he said the thing.
Yeah! Yeah, he's back in business, baby. Let's fucking go! Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo! It's almost time for the trial to restart. Though it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. I need to get ready for my re-release of my games coming this September. But why? I literally just told you. I want to look into a few things. Namely, how expected profits that my game's going to make. The first people on the scene 7 years ago. The facial data registered by the robot. And Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some talks with Capcom to have. Okay, breaking the fourth wall. You two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. Ow. That's a bottle of Miss Butterworth? What the fuck? Do you like... Do you like go around your house sometimes, Drake, and you're just like, what kind of fucking object can I have? Clappy draw this time. What's he doing? Ace Attorney? Okay, Edgeworth is there. Okay. Oh yeah, I like pancakes. Fuck it, Miss Butterworth. Edgeworth has a bottle of Miss Butterworth. How you doing, Drake? This is it. The final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. And the case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. Ooh, it's getting spicy in this shit. Cause holy fuck, it is June 22nd, 7:33 p.m. District Courtroom. Number 4. Number 4. Bobby Fulbright is totally the fucking Phantom. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. Yeah! My fucking boy! You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Why in the blown up courtroom? Oh god, okay. She took the entire Space Center hostage because she wanted a retrial of this guy's case from 7 years ago because he was falsely accused and he was going to be executed tomorrow, right? So every single courtroom was in use except for the courtroom that we started this game out in. God, Dual Destinies is so goated. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Also, hello, average Italian. I hope your day is better than your name? Hopefully it's an above average day. Yes, fucking nailed it. Now that you mention it, although back then, I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. Yeah, nailed it. Yay, look at me go. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. Grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I'm done pretty well. Damn it, they're still there! And you got, let me get the word change set in. Set word, exclamation mark, Kitty. Alright, there we go. The word has been changed. Now it's only a matter of time till it fucking throws something at me. He's still got that ego of his, though. Prosecutor Blackquill, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackquill seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. It's so weird. It's like whenever there's a scene change, it like seems to overload the encoder. That's so bizarre. Why does it do that? Like, I am noticing that pattern. That's really fucking weird. That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how I can fix that, really. I don't know if that's something I can, like, do. I've done all I can to try and make it easier. Wow. Ha 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 ha! Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice! In justice we trust!
Objection!
You can't force with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Why is it like the detectives that I have the fun, like, most doing voices for? I love doing Gumshoe, and I love doing this guy. They're just like me. For real, for real. That's totally why. Oh my fucking god. The embodiment of justice. Kiss my ass. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. Very boisterous. Yeah, it's me. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. I am more of a Firo person. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with their prints on it. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that. However, you don't have any proof of your claim either. I guess you're right. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is. Every time I look back at this fucking face, it kills me. He's just like, haha, I did it. Get owned. I'm making that to a fucking emote. Hell yeah.
Objection!
Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Fucking Apollo. No! Please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus. Alright. But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice. With our eyes? Don't you mean our nose? Smell the okay.
Silence!
Oh. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackquill? Prosecutor Blackquill looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackquill is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. Today, not next week. Holy shit. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Now ask away, and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Also, hi, Shotgun, how you doing? Alright, let's go. Alright, let me see. Let me just go to... Just looking at all these real quick. So, variant embodiment just as self. Which arguments? No proof. That's actually true. We don't have proof. I'm trying to see if I could, like... I'm not sure what to argue against. I'll just press on everything. I am the very embodiment of justice itself!
Hold it!
The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Alright, let's just move on. This episode is so funny. There's so many good points. Like little good parts to it. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments.
Hold it!
My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it, and the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait. Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. This is true. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Dono? Wait, what? Especially about that lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? What? The number of prints or the position of the prints? Number? So, how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of the right hand. Okay. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could I please have it added to my testimony? You got it. He beat me to it. Ha 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 ha! Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. So, wait, do I have something that goes against this? Hold on. 3 prints, the thumb, index, middle finger of a right hand. Okay, that's particular. Do I have anything that goes against that? Herb held a lighter with the Earth emblem in their Oh shit!
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. Fingerprints. I don't think so. He's kind of dead. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here is a dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? No! You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I got it. Here's my ass pull. But what have you got, detective? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she?
I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room, that's right. And across the room on the opposite wall, oh fuck, is a large mirror. Shit! I do remember seeing it. So, are you saying... Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. Hold on. Where's the... Okay, wait. Okay, so... That put the mirror about... Because she was like over here, right? Yeah. So I guess the mirror had to be like right here. If right there... Okay, whatever. Ah, I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they? Now, do you see? That's the logic of pure Oh my god, I just realized something. His glove. It's got this little mark right here. Now, it could be like, you know, like his hands like that, the little angry thing or whatever. But didn't Athena stab the person's hand? If that's actually gonna come into play, holy shit, that's genius. That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence!
Right, Dono. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? Ha 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 ha! That's right! Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly! As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. Jesus. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. Oh, uh-oh. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you would flick open with your thumb before lighting. So, if the culprit had held it in their left hand, with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. Oh! Come back, my beautiful contradiction! It appears you planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice. He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now, DC, I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said... that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? What? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean... Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. Oh, shit. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackquill. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. Oh, look at Taka getting the scritches. This is the best timeline. Oh, look at it. He's so happy. What a happy little bird. That's a happy boy right there. That's a happy, happy boy.
Bird up.
Wow, that is a very happy bird. We have Prosecutor Blackquill's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Okay. Let's see. Now to find the single pixel where something goes nutty. Okay. Well, you're mentioning hands, so let's see. Do your hands show up? Ah, they do. Okay, let's see. Your right hand? Let's see. Not sure what's right you're wanting here. Okay, not that one, so I guess the other one? Oh! Oh, I see that!
Gotcha!
Aha! I spy a nervous tick. A tick? Maybe I should squash it then. That's so fucking funny. That's not the kind of tick I had in mind. Could you please repeat your oh, was that not it? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Really? Does something else happen then? Maybe on the hand statement? Huh?
Did I do it too late? Hold on.
Gotcha!
Oh! Okay, Christ, I guess I was just... Okay, I guess I was just aiming shit. Alright, I see how it is. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but... whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem... Oh! Okay, I think I did it later after that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, I didn't see your comment, Shotgun, but yeah, like, for stuff like this, unless I'm super struggling, no suggestions or whatever. I want to try and figure it out by myself. Thankfully, I just missed it, so we're all fine here. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. You know, no worries, no worries. Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Oh! Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just...
Silence!
Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwill? I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwill insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Ugh. Good. Now, maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now, let's check every inch of this thing. Okay, there's the emblem. Okay, yeah, it's definitely on the one side. Ugh, the back is covered with ketchup. Say, do you know something funny about this bloodstain? Wait. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, how do you make that shape with your hand on this? If the thumb's like that... But then how do you get the other two, like... What? And both this, thanks for the contribution towards Shadows Over Loathing. You're right. It suddenly breaks off unnaturally. Oh, okay. Supposedly, the lighter was held with the right hand, so the emblem was visible. Wait. Okay. If so, the print should be around the emblem and on the lid, where you open it. Yeah! Wait. Hold on, that's super right. Because if the emblem was visible, then this side should have been covered, right? Yeah. What the fuck? You're right. There's definitely something off here. It's hard to tell if the prints are from a right hand or from a left just by looking. I don't think looking at each print with the naked eye will tell us anything new. But this lighter definitely hides a secret. I agree. Let's check it out carefully. I thought I saw a thing up here? What, the emblem? What about it? So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. Anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of button. Are you talking about this right here? I could see that being a button, actually. shit, a gun? Wait! This is the missing gun! The, what? Oh god, what was it? Fucking, the 10 caliber gun! This has to be it! It transformed into something. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. Well, no wonder we couldn't find the gun. It was the lighter. A gun? So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial, when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So, when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster, or I guess he could touch his bitch too, but we're not gonna talk about that sort of thing here. That's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I brought it straight in.
Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you! Fuck you!
I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mentioned the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear that the detective is right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions, coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center, are all the defendant, Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. That's actually not true, because if we remember back all the way to I think it was the second game? Where the chief of police justice was kind of, involved in some very heinous shit. And also back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but I think that came out later after this game, so you kind of get a pass there, but, it's kind of, just saying, Fulbright, that doesn't track considering this game series history. I miss Gumshoe too. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackquill? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you can't. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Huh? Sounds like you fit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean, you think this lighter might be forged evidence? Oh god, we're back to this shit again. Oh jeez, man. Okay, makes sense. That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. It is indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter? It was a neat little twist, Flit. I liked it. Also, hello, how you doing? I wasn't expecting it actually. But the moment I saw that Phoenix was thinking about the what Aura said, like I was like, oh wait a minute, oh shit. It was damn well done twist. Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to the case. Oh, did he use this to plant the fingerprints? I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? I mean, the owner of the prints, obviously. And also, welcome on into the new follower. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this Oh! What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence!
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Bailiff? Whoop. Ah, it appears that the official data is here. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Ah! Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran. Oh! Interesting. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Ah, I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. Oh my god! Oh shit! We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After which, you wiped the blood off of his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. I want to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who is behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the culprit. So, does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom. What? Okay, come on, dude.
Silence!
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy! I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. An undercover investigator? That sounds less than...
Naughty, naughty Cabbage. Go to my room.
I love love these random ass one-liners from the judge. I love this fucking judge so much. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He stole my heart. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you! All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him!
Objection!
I don't believe you! Then how do you explain the fabricated liner? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright, what was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So, he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So, there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright. We can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now, I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Oh, serious face. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom!
Silence!
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Yes, as I recall, The only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time, he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackwell! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me. He actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big fat phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. We'll have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up. And Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay will get away. I know, but fuck. What do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, here I'm off. I thought I was gonna say Injustice We Trust. Oh! Athena? The defense. No, wait, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet, and would like to see this trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges. Just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over? Athena, what are you doing? Oh, I hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Of course I am. I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. Oh. Oh, shit.
The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. Ooh! What? Does that mean we may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie? That's it! With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him! Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Oh my god.
Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting?
Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling.
Not you too!
You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Oh my god, Flit, same. That has to no shit be my favorite moment in all of Dual Destinies. Like, he literally, he got up and went for a walk in the middle of a trial. That shit killed me. This one before? No, it's my first time through these games. Also, hi Trillian, how you doing? Such as, you're an undercover investigator, and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it.
But I thought you believed me!
Silence!
Oh, how you amuse me so!
What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
I knew you would catch on, Athena.
Huh? Mind filling me in here? Hee. Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Yeah, talking laughing as well as such a great little touch. Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew I'd notice if there was a lack of emotions, like joy or relief in his response. So, he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two are working together just now?
Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart.
You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami, let's do this.
Ah, shit. What do we got? Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackwell. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. No emotions. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all?
It's just like I thought.
and right in line with the Phantom's psych profile. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
Whoa! Hey, what's going on? Oh my god. Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, detective? Me? I'm not doing anything.
He's trying to hack into the Moon Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
Ah! Fancy device you have there. But I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy.
Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try and hide your lack of emotions from us.
Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you've wounded me very deeply with that accusation.
What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading. Oh, I see why. It's because Stefan is here. Hi, Stefan. How you doing?
Yes, worked it into the script.
Huh?
But he's literally crying us a river over there. Is he that happy to see Stefan? Huh. Alright, well, I mean, I don't know Stefan myself, but he seems like a cool guy. My mistake. How about this? Ah!
Yikes! Now he's angry all of a sudden.
What's he trying to pull? Is he pissed that he's here now? Stefan, you may want to get behind Clappy. I think this guy's a little... I think he's about to blow up or something. I don't know. You might want to take cover. Everyone take cover. Like as not. It would not appear. It would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right?
Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. He knows Stefan's enormous pecs, and he can't control himself. Okay, whoa, wait, is it? Wait a minute. Is it trigger fire causing stuff to go weird today? Weird. It did get a little bit weird there. Interesting. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. It's the result of Stefan's amazingly chiseled pecs. You could grind meat on those things. It's just, you know, it's...
Why
it,
must you fail me so often?
I ain't failing shit. Oh, health check, though. Stefan, listen. I'm able to make some comedy out of it. I'm gonna go for it, and we can all have a good time with it. And I bet you're having a really good time right now. Oh, that was a good stretch.
It's the policeman.
Failed the health check in time. I was stretching. The fuck? Also, I didn't realize that there was a fucking time limit to health check. Thank you very much. I'm the streamer here. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know. More like for us spies. Seriously. But I wonder why I suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective. A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? Welcome to your court. Wait, does that mean Okami streams? Ooh! Everyone go follow in Twitch chat Okami the Witch. Because this is their court now, which means that they're in control of the stream. Here's the controller, Okami. Here you go. All right, go for it. Make the magic happen. Controller is right there. Right there. It's right there in front of you, Okami. It's right there. Press. You gotta advance the text, like do the voices. Well, I guess I don't have to do the voices, but you know, it'd be, I think, a bit more, you know, I think it'd probably keep people a bit more entertained if you did. But I mean, I don't know the best way to stream or whatever. But yeah, go on, Okami, go on. This is your court now. Take the controller and go with it, my friend. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, Okami. Come on. We're waiting. You can do it, Okami. I believe in you. See, look, Okami. Everyone's waiting. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You don't want to keep them waiting forever. All right, I guess I'll take control of my stream again. Silly. No, analyze away. With your arm covered in an allergic reaction, I got gloves. But I will say it again. I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect. I'm not the one being slow here. I just gave the controller to Okami because they said it was their court now. So, you know, I'm just respecting it, just respecting it. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Wait. Yeah, no hints unless I'm super struggling. Wait a minute. I think I noticed it already? I think I got it, question mark? Got it! That was the only one that did not disappear. Ooh, mama! Holy shit, I feel like a goddamn genius on that one. I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. Ooh, ooh, mama! When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotion feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because your identity would be revealed. Of course, that's it. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So, there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity? Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him? Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. What the? Hey, come back here! Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. What the fuck was the point of that? Okay. Okay. Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try and get away? How many more of those toys does he have? Where can I get myself some? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice, we trust. not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Ah! What was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that is effective. In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway?
Well, I admit, I don't have any conventional proof. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits.
Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery.
All I hear is distrust?
As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine.
But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Oh my god, I butchered that. Hi, Icy, how you doing? And yes, you can. Blah, blah, blah.
Uh-oh. He's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses, and has been key in getting to the truth. What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. Very well, I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence.
But, Your Honor...
There, you see? Nobody believes you in your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest.
So, does this mean you will accept my findings in the trial, Your Honor?
Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter.
Then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear.
Analytical psychology. My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. God, how much more is in this fucking case? I swear. Please. I'm sincerely hoping this is the last cross-examination, because It's time for derpy duels, but god damn. Okay, I'm just gonna see. Let's just see after this one. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. Better see this fun time go out.
Take care, Chips, and have a lovely rest of your night. It was good to see you come on by. Away!
What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So, the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now, do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any two-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. That was kind of sick. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it, right, Dono? With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackquill, we have a duty to bring the Phantom down, restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well, for being suspected of forging evidence, and my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the Dark Age of the Law. Then, it is also our burden to cut away the foul specter we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always. Okay, let's see what we got from this. I'm so... Okay. Come on, game. Now let's wrap this shit up tonight, please. I would like to get to bed at a decent time. Because I'm gonna keep going till this shit's done. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock, because it reminded me of the Phantom.
Hold it!
It only reminded you of the Phantom. Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over a silly thing like feelings. But those tactics won't work from here on out. You need real evidence. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage.
Hold it!
Your family? Like, who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe my lover, for example? For example?
Maybe. We need a more concrete answer than that.
Maybe my mother, my son, or my daughter? Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I missed them so much. Wait, what? Why are you laughing? He's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? Okay. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the Moon Rock? None at all.
Hold it!
You can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy?
A phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity. But what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock? But fingerprints can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad, he literally drooled on it and left his DNA?
We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob.
True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Oh, the blood! Because Athena's stat. Oh, shit. Is that it? Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. That has to be it. Yeah, it totally is it. I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock.
I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering then, if you don't mind.
Because your DNA is on it.
Objection!
Yeah!
Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is.
Of course! That's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran.
That's right.
Oh, shit. Ketchup. I meant ketchup. God damn it, I meant ketchup.
And the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand.
Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall.
He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand.
Long story short, missed.
No, Tudix literally just fucking said it went into the back of his hand. Come on, dude. It's literally there on the screen.
Like, come on, Tunix, you're busting my balls over here, yo. Fuck yeah, whatever.
Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding.
By the fact that I was alive a second ago!
No, I think the culprit's still... Jesus Christ, y'all.
It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed,
his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. You mean, if we ran the analysis now, we know who the Phantom is? Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in greater detail. You can? Of course. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Ah! What this court needs is a bully-free zone. Ah, the infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Ah! Go on, right, Dono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Oh, you're right. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Where? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. All that inspired the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a weird old leaf through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible! And why's that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab, but the moon rock was never found. How could I forget about that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp of how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet, a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think. How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab? So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor, absolutely. What? Oops, sorry, I mean... What? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene? From the crime scene. Right.
At the crime scene 7 years ago. Launched into space and only on Earth a few days ago. I mean, it was in this, right?
Take that!
That's the Hope capsule, right? Oh, I got it right! Yay! The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. Oh! With the explosion, he was gonna blow it up. Oh, I see. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes. And the team must have loaded it into the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. But he was going to sabotage it to make it explode. Ah, okay, I see. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. Space! It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope Space Probe! What?! Order! Order of the court! I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. The villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Ugh. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later, with the capsule in tow. Ah! If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have just been to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung onto that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is too funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. Now, I'm not sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, a trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Further investigation. More like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackquill! Hey, you guys aren't really... What the fuck? Oh shit! It looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, who were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. What have you got for us, buddy? What do you got for us? Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackquill, you'd best brace yourselves. Oh, God. Everyone, hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts! Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead? Oh! Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Oh shit. Then does this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? Then this man? Who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. Whoa! What the? No! His face! Aw, look what you did to my mask. Mask? What is the meaning of this witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. What? Wait, but that... Huh? Hey, Apollo! Yep, it's me, Sullivan Starbuck. Wait, huh? Mr. Starbuck, but that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was sent to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Objection!
Not so fast. I had the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. Oh, Jesus Christ, now what? It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the mean. Oh, god damn it. That voice, those words. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. Professor Means! Mask? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence. Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently. How could you? Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence!
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Hmm? What must you see when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. This is so fucking wacky. Holy shit. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now, we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule, yes. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule, I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to seal your... This fucking game.
Huh?
It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens.
It looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. So, that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono? I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture? I mean, it's in black and white, but you know, pop off anyway. Yee! Hi, Miyoko. Thanks for the pets. Thank you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. Oh, fuck. I need to do a health check first. I am thinking at this rate, I may have to cancel Doodles, because, it's fucking 9:30. I thought I would have been wrapped up already, but shit! Oh! Thanks for the pets as well, Trillian. Don't worry, Drake. I'll, just copy the prompt down and just submit it tomorrow. I think you can go into the queue and look at the doodles, so you can just, copy it to, I don't know, a notepad or something. Okay, so proof, huh? Okay. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity?
In the future!
What will prove his identity? None of these work. Fuck. Wait, fragments are being analyzed? Wait. Oh! Wait, there's the moon rock right there! Ah!
Take that!
Oh fuck, I can't believe I forgot! I can't believe the stupid thing came back after all this time! Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? And the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing. Specifically, right here.
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the Hat won. Now, please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. Observe the color. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration. Oh my, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on the ketchup, will prove that the witness was indeed the Phantom. Unbelievable. But that's... oh, god damn it, sorry. But that's impossible. A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away.
Because if I say if I say the B word, people like to type what Okami typed, which is a reference to the Ghost Stories English dub. It's actually amazing.
Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Bright. Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. A ketchup-y tough rock, yeah. What a good boy, Taka. Prosecutor Blackwill, what do the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had ketchup on it that appeared to be several years old. It was spoiled. DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed.
The rock was delicious, though.
They confirmed it was the witness's ketchup, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it! You are the Phantom!
Objection!
Wait, what? Huh? Wait.
Oh, don't fucking tell me. Don't tell me. Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? They're doing it.
No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh?
I love this fucking game. Holy shit. No, Miyako, don't go!
It's the policeman!
Stay, it's getting it's getting exciting. That was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? Yeah, see, just like that. The good old days.
Now he's me? Gavin, you're not helping.
So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? No, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright.
Could this rock get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those just like it. How can he be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? Can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely that a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask Esper to verify if they're from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So, you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. Oh! No! There's really no way to prove it? Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock too. Shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. It's wrong. Not completely lost. Huh? There's another piece of it, right here by her side. What? Wait. Oh. Oh, the earring! Oh my god, I haven't even fucking used this thing yet! Oh my god, the earring coming in clutch as fuck. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. Have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing as usual.
I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this! But just about the only things my mother left me with are widget and this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh! You mean? Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defense's sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock! What? All this time? It was right here all along? No, it can't be. If the composition of the bomb fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide. I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now, even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do. I didn't have anybody to support me at first, either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself? When there's nothing inside. Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. But people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so, people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear inside of me is this? Oh. Whoa! Oh god, the eyes! I'm afraid! I'm scared! I feel fear! You can't outrun yourself! Remove that mask and unleash your emotions! Confront your guilt head on! With your own true face! That's so badass, oh my god. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See? I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Oh my god. I don't have one. My face. Oh. Is this my face? Is it? Is it? No, that's not it. No! This isn't me either. Oh, is this me? Which is my face? What am I? Who am I? Oh, his face is right there. God damn it. Sniper attacked in this very courtroom. Chills me to my bones. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell? How is Detective Fulbright, his imposter doing? He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. It didn't hit any of them? It missed it? All of them? He appears to be in no danger of dying. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Right Dono submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is the fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4, and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial and this game to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Oh my god!
is adjourned.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
It is June 22nd, 9:50 p.m. I can't believe how actually kind of close the timing is. Good God Almighty. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Pearls. And thank you for being there for Athena.
It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you.
Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy.
Stop saying that fucking verb. I'm begging you.
I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
That's our Trucy for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Same tunics. Right? I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth? We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Aw, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Give you a sloppy kiss. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Happy Pride Month, everyone! You're the ones who've been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Black Quill permission to serve as prosecutor, right? I couldn't pass it up, come on. It was funny. At least a Fawn liked it, fuck yeah. Yes, well... We knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to a successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. So, I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena? Oh. I'm forever in your debt. I thought that was gonna be Aura. Went to all that trouble. Been taking the bar exam while you were overseas.
Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed.
Hello, Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Aww.
Here comes a friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boo.
Just barely, but I still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out.
Come on, Blackwell, you two, let it out.
Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you.
Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life. Like, what? My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh?
Let it be known.
That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai, through and through. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Stefan. Now it shall be forever immortalized. Oh god, if that clip ever pops up when I rate to someone that does like the annoying like shout out like play clip thing, I hope they get that. I hope that's the only one that pops up. Because me personally, I don't like the clip shout out thing, but if there's a way I can like make that the default one for that, oh, you bet your sweet ass I'm gonna do that. Is that a possibility? I need to know. I'm gonna go look into that later tonight. Gonna traumatize streamers? I mean, they want to do the clip shout out thing, so like that's just me personally. I'm not a fan of it myself. I can see why people use it, but you're kind of playing roulette with it in a way. Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. That's another good one. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? Just a couple of cards. It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. And also, we're 3, so it's more than a couple of cards, Athena. I'm a lucky guy. My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. I did actually. I did it after, I think I did it after chapter 3? Because people were suggesting that, like, storyline-wise, it fit in there. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free, thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many more people out there who need our help. Alright, and I'll be needing you both to help them. You still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close. Hey, I know one thing we have to do. Oh, god damn it. What, Athena? What do you have in mind? We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot burgers. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldune's burgers after a trial. All on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works with the Right Anything Agency. Right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh? As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of burgers. I'm saying burgers because the localization thing, Okami. Back in the first game, they localized it to where instead of like noodles, they went out for burgers. So I'm poking fun at that. Bowl of burgers, baby, yeah! Huh? I have an idea, Daddy. God damn it. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Okay, here we go. Yeah! 3, 2, 1. Objection! Yeah! I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a lost item. Huh? You think I should have found him a new legal cases? Nah, it's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all. Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! Nina and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says, eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out what to grow. Green peppers or yellow peppers? Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun red peppers instead. Oh my god. The end of the Dark Age of the Law, you say? How naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me? I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tenma Taro. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next, though. Oh, what to do, a fight to the finish with myself? Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the amazing Ninetales too? It's not a bad idea. I bet he'd be all for it. Sorry to meet as foes, sorry my little friend. This text goes too fast for me. Wow. Would you believe it? I'm Ultimate of Ninetales Vale now. Pretty impressive, eh? I took over after Rex QB for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, you! What do you think you're doing sticking to the manor? The jig's up! Better make a run for it! Thanks for the pets. Thank you. I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law. Now I'm studying for the bar exam.
I'm going to prosecute Athena someday. You'll S-E-E. I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm going to pass the Themis entrance exam to my own merit this time. With a score of 100 points, of course. You, Juniper, Archie will live on forever!
I found really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't wear them. Is it because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge? But anyway, thanks to the trial, the school newspaper's future is as bright as can be. Now, let's see what the fresh blood had to say in the new school paper. Our editor cried so hard at graduating rehearsal her cardboard box got soggy.
The one night only reunion concert. So remember the evening of passion. The president of the student council sang like no high school student I've ever heard. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I'd love to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, yeah? I can already hear it now. This shit goes too fucking fast. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of people in this office. With Mystic Maya due to come here once her training is over. It simply must be done. Oh my god, all the Gavids.
Humanity's dream for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the Hat 3 rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos. What do you... Oh, Director. Yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director, Yuri Cosmos.
Wait, is Aura the lead now? Or the director? Gotta be, right? Or is it Athena? No. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mommy Metis came to the moon, I would love to show them around. But which is more interesting? Montes Parinis or the Mayor Okay. You think they would like either one? Yay! Hooray! I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Whoa! Whoa! Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I'm going to the moon for real this time. For me and for Clay. Thanks to my lawyers, I know how I should never give up. But I'm worried. Can't breathe in space, and in fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, now I'm really getting nervous. God damn it, Icy. No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around, and I have been kept waiting for a long time. Now what sort of case brings you here? Oh? Your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him. Then perhaps he and I shall meet in a courtroom in the near future. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Please forgive me! Black Quill's acquittal has brought all manner of ills to the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving that case has stalled the chill of winter to the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright yet another debt of gratitude. But I'll repay him one day. You can trust in that. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh man. Man, going from like the first Apollo Justice game to this? This was a damn good follow-up. Like, if anything, I am already super excited for whatever the third game is called. I don't remember exactly. Is it Spirit of Justice? Something Spirit, right? I don't remember exactly. But that's gonna be next week. And already, boy, I can't fucking wait. I am very, very, very much excited. Lost Judgment? No, that's the fucking... I still have to play Judgment 1 before I do that one. Silly Gaian. And I will say right now, I do actually have a planned time for starting Judgment. But I won't say when. But just know that at some point in the future, it'll be happening. It will be happening. That I can definitely assure y'all. Spring of next year? Oh no, not. I don't know if I would say that much long. I'm trying to think real quick. Yeah, I don't think it'd be that time frame. Yeah, no. Also, can I just say, Blackwell's such a cool fucking character. I love him. He turned out to be really he turned out to be a lot cooler than I thought, honestly. So, and it was so cool to see Edgeworth again, even if only for one episode. Also, Athena. I love Athena. I love her. I adore her. She must be protect like heck. I love Athena. Yes. But the comparison to Edgeworth, I think you're saying that because I think you're biased. I don't remember if it was you or someone else that like majorly crushes on Edgeworth. I could be wrong though. Okay, yeah, it's definitely you. Yay! Oh, there's more. Shh. Sorry.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine! Just believe in yourself!
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Oh, yeah!
All right!
Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honestly, as deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow.
End.
Whoa! What? I've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Is that a fucking fight select screen? Hold on, wait, what the fuck? Wait. Hold on, what the fuck was that? Wait, you can't just, hold on. I wanna, yeah, art library? What the fuck was that? That looks super dope. Hold on. Oh god, where the hell would it be? Oh, it's called Spirit of Justice, okay. In-game illustrations? Okay, wait, no, not that. This one? What the fuck? I wanna look at it. What the hell? Is it in here? Where the... That's so fucking cool! Look at this art! Holy shit! This has Street Fighter. Oh my god, there's Godot! And Franziska! Oh, that's so awesome! Capcom, I would totally buy an Ace Attorney fighting game. Maybe not stream it, but I sure as shit would buy it. That's so awesome. Oh my god, yeah, where is Gumshoe? Like, we can get fucking Fulbright in there. Gavin looks like Sephiroth? Wait. Oh my fucking god, you're actually not wrong. He is in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But, I'm talking about, like, all Ace Attorney. Like, all Ace Attorney characters. Wow. Dude, Dual Destinies is so fucking good. So, Spirit of Justice is gonna be next week, huh? I'm seeing a lot of, like, just from this, like, I'm not gonna click any of this shit, but it looks like very, like, religious-y looking stuff? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We will see what the dealio is with that. Very, very interesting. All right, but with that, yo! I will say that I'll be skipping Derpy Duel Time tonight, so I'm gonna refund these because it is 10:20, and I really wish to get myself to bed at a decent time. So I'm gonna just refund these real quick. So so Drake and Okami, y'all gonna get your points back. I wasn't expecting it to go this long. I do apologize, but for the sake of getting to bed at a decent time, I am gonna have to. I see a Freeze, Ohio. Feel free to request it tomorrow. That is super fine. That would be super fine. Okay, so let me give those back to you. There you go. All right, and with that, it is time that I wrap up for the night. Holy shit, y'all. Holy shit. What an ending. I'm not even gonna clap along. I'm gonna enjoy this music.
Motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch. Piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick. Jesus, Harold Christ. Shit bitch, cocksucker, goddamn motherfucker, bitch, the asshole cunt. Pussy asshole cunt. Motherfucking dirty whore, shat onto my lunch. Piss cunt, damn bitch, suck my dick.
I'm just gonna cut those off. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut those off now so I can wrap up. Okay. Christ. Alright. If y'all want to keep up with me, here are the links to the Discord and the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on the both of them, so that way y'all know what to expect. Like, hey, tomorrow's gonna be some more Return of the Obra Dinn. Is that gonna be finished up? Probably not, but we'll see. We will see. we'll definitely see. But I do have to see y'all there, because it's going to be a good little bit of a little brain tickly time. But like I said, I do post when I go live, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noonish Central Time. And let me tell you, let me just tell y'all right now, this next week is gonna have something that I've been needing to do for a very, very, very long time. So keep your eyes on either of those. Oh yeah, the sounds and videos, they're off right now. So if you redeem a sound, you're gonna be throwing your points away. Just a fair warning. But yeah, go follow this. Keep up with me with stuff and that like that. Fuck yeah. If you're new here, or if you have yet to do so, here's a very handy-dandy feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. Like, what do you like about the stream? What do you dislike about the stream? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else may be on your mind, let me know. Because at the end of the day, I want to make sure you're all having a good time. You deserve a good time. Abso-goddamn legally. Alright, so here's the raid tag, which wanted the sound, because some people are having a little too much fun with the sounds. Gentle nudge. And we're gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see. So yeah, get that raid tag copied, put /me in front of it, add your own emotes, do whatever. I don't care, I'm not your parent. Can you blame me? I mean, technically yes, because you were doing all the sounds. So, technically speaking, kinda yeah? Let's see. Who's looking like someone to raid tonight? There's a few people here and there. There is Nico. Got 3 and 5th version of a song, which I only did because, you know, clap along. I had to wrap up for the night, Okami. I can't let these songs play out. What the fuck, Nico? Okay, so Nico's doing some Overwatch 2. With, if I'm looking at this correctly, it's a seal, like, you know, the a seal body pillow, and a hat that says, "Be patient, I'm small." Nico, I fucking love you. We're gonna go send the love to her tonight. She's she's always a good time over there, so like I said, get that raid tag copied, /me in front of it, add your own email so I can do whatever. I'm not your parent. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me for Dual Destinies. I look forward to the Spirit of Justice next week. And I do have to see y'all there for it. I really, really do. But for now, everyone, ta-ta, take care, and have a very, very lovely rest of your night.